Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. We've got a big one today. We have a big, big stream. So welcome on in, Kiki. Good to see you. To be reading for 6 hours, I will admit this is not the easiest track to be reading donations, not donations, chat messages throughout. But racing, I don't know, I woke up less than an hour ago, to be honest with you. Um, yeah, I slept in a little this morning. So I did get some warm-up laps in. But not quite as many as I would have liked. I shall switch over and a little... I'm surprised. The chat is working over there. Yes, that chat box is working because I haven't scheduled next week's streams yet, so it works. Yes. But it's going to be nice to have for the next 6 hours plus. We're still 6 minutes away from qualifying finishing, and as I mentioned yesterday, I've made the decision I will not be qualifying. I want to start from the back this race. We've got a long race. Very long race coming up. So instead of settling into the middle of the pack, maybe getting caught up in an incident, let's just take it easy, start from back, give ourselves a real challenge. It's gonna be tough. Suzuka is not an easy track to overtake at, but we have 6 hours to make up as many places as we can. It's a very slow lap. Now, something you may notice as I've scrolled down to the bottom of the board here, there's 71 teams. About 13, I counted, of us are solo. About 13 of us. But there are quite a few teams, and so if you look at the track map, you will see, yeah, there's barely any free space. I was very tempted to go out and do a few more practice laps that I would have just invalidated off the exit of 130R. But then I looked at the track map and it's like, no, I don't want anything to do with that mess. I don't. Well, you see, Geeky, there are 4 other people that haven't set a lap. ACC does some stuff for those that haven't set a lap in ordering them. I don't know, but it changes around every so often. Yawns are really coming out to get me now. One thing I do need to set up is, well, two things I need to do. It is work out about how much fuel we need for each stint, and also make sure I have 1, if not 2 or 3 tire strats. Or pit stop strats, I should say. So our fuel, a stint is... I'm not even going to calculate how many laps it'd be, because it's about a 2-minute lap. 2 minutes over an hour is 30 laps, plus another 2 for the extra 5 minutes is 32 laps. In the practice laps I did, I was using 3.35 litres. So that means we're going to need 107 litres of fuel for each stint, which is quite a bit. We'll throw that off to the side. So, to start with, we can have 120. Yeah, I'm gonna go 110. 110. I want to set this first strat to what I'm currently using, because these pressures seem to bite decent. If they don't end up being decent, I can change them during the race. I can make little adjustments. Yeah, I'm very happy with these. So, oh, I also want to set, in the off chance we do get rain, I need to put this up to, I'll put it at 105. If by any chance we do get rain, I do want to have a wet strat ready to go. Which will be that. Apparently some leaks have gone around that the 35 PSI strat that was discovered only about a month ago now, a month and a week, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, not too long ago, is going to be patched out in the next update that's coming with the GT2s. And also the Red Bull Ring, which has been shown off in a number of exclusive thumbnails from the creators that are going to join the showcase event the day before it launches. So it'll be good to see that wet air strat disappear, because it's nice to have it be nice and easy, like, oh, need wet tires, right, full 35 PSI, rather than having to try and work it out. But also then again, you miss having to work it out and the challenge that it presented. Because it was most useful, or most beneficial I should say, in the sort of light rain to damp conditions. And, well, since it just meant that there was less of a crossover between slicks and the wets. And those are the points that I really enjoy, those moments, because they're the trickiest. They're the most challenging. And therefore, they're really make or break laps in races. And to kind of see that disappear to an extent was a bit disappointing. So for it to return will be great to see. Great to see. I do have some snacks beside me. There are these like little chocolate rolls. They're kind of like mini rolls, but they're foreign, I think. Well, yeah, they are foreign. Don't ask me, because I don't know. My mum just brought them home one day and is like, yeah, sure. They're alright. The update comes out on the 24th, is when the GT2s release. They mentioned it in announcing the last car, the Mercedes GT2. And so the showcase previews are on the 23rd. Yes, this month, Gigi. This month. Not long now. The Nordschleife, which of course we know is coming soon, is not part of this update, I'm pretty sure. Because they said, when they originally revealed the Nordschleife, that they said spring. And we're obviously still in winter, so no. Anyway, we've come to an end of qualifying. I can say there are 76 teams signed up. I don't think all 76 are here. I think 1 or 2 have had issues joining the server. They're called skill issues. Oh no, looks like, yeah, we have got everyone in server. Which is a bit annoying because I'd rather be starting last and not have a car behind me. You know, so I can just brake as early as I like, and yeah, you know, no one's gonna crash into the back of me. But with a couple of cars behind us, that is not the case, unfortunately. I am actually going to rejig my strats around, so that is strat 1. Which I'm going to take 1 PSI out. Strat 2, I want to make this a drag in, so but I want to put 4 PSI in, and then this can become the wet strat. Because the race will be starting at 3 PM in game time, so it will only get colder from the start of the race. Imagine complaining about traffic when there's 70 cars on the track. That, by the way, 70 cars on the track means there's less than 2 seconds per car in spacing on track. Less than 2 seconds between each car. As you can see, there is quite the difference in skill and pace here. And as such, yeah, there's gonna be traffic issues. If you're expecting any less, you're gaslighting yourself. Right, so here we go. Yeah, 6 hours. I'm going to take a big drink. Yes, in pretty much every community event, you don't see time progression because it is proper time progression. It's not just, oh, the sun moves around the sky faster, it's also the weather moves faster. And so, you know, when the weather moves faster, you know, things happen quicker. You know, the weather changes quicker. The weather doesn't last as long. So it skews the weather, and also the little in the top right, where you've got the weather icons, telling you what's happening in 10 and 30 minutes, they also change with the time multiplier. So if you set to times 2, those icons become 5 and 15 minutes. Which is quite annoying. You know, that means that, yeah, if you want to do like a 2.4-hour race and have a full-time night cycle, you need it on times 10. And for that, then, the weather it gives you is the weather in 1 minute and 3 minutes. Which, if you're doing a 2.4-hour round to Spa, let's say, that's barely more than a lap. Yeah, and, you know, at that point, it's just the weather just starts feeling completely random. And it's very hard to like make plans or strategy for, and overall, it just starts not becoming fun. So yeah, it's a shame we can't have sort of the advancement of the day-night cycle without the weather, but it is what it is.
30 seconds.
I've just looked at the Discord chat. Someone's asked, is it rolling start? I'm very tempted to say no. Just as a joke.
10 seconds.
I forgot to take the 1 PSI out. For the hotter conditions.
Going single file.
So where we start exactly, I don't know. No, it's not a troll. It's not a troll. It is, I want to say one of the broadcasters for this race, one of the people broadcasting it. That maybe because this is a community that doesn't just host ACC, probably isn't familiar with the fact that standing starts don't exist within ACC, and so, or maybe you have seen the short formation lap. So like, oh yeah, they start like 2 corners from the end of the lap, and then have a short drive up to the finish line, or start line to start, whereas. Because we're on the grid, we're doing a full formation lap, and they probably didn't realise that existed in OCC. So, it's not a troll. But anyway, we set off for the formation lap. It is quite the spread in the formation lap. You can see the leader is already going through the Degners. We're just going through turn 1. It's quite the wait on the grid. I'm not used to that long of a wait. It felt odd. It felt really odd. One thing you'll also notice up and down the grid is the different classes. There is Pro, there is Silver, there is AM. Those were all self-assigned. So I put myself in Silver because I'm not a top driver. I don't take stuff like this super seriously, put a lot of practice in. So I'm not esports level, nowhere near that. But I'm also not that slow, especially in a longer race where consistency comes into play. I don't make too many mistakes unless it's a Friday, apparently. A Friday that is yesterday. But yeah, it needs to update properly because of people joining and leaving the server. No, Gigi, I think I was stressed from college, to be honest with you. Yeah, the main objective, of course, for this race is to make it to the end. That is the first primary objective, make it to the end as clean as possible. These people are seriously risking not lining up in time. Oh, that's great. Right, we were a little fast there, so make sure we're a little under just to Not trigger anything. Quite a few drive-throughs for people around us.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That person was
There's a slow car ahead.
stupidly brave. And some of those people paid the price for it. So we've had a safe turn 1, turn 2 start to this race, and it's not over yet.
There's a slow car ahead. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm worried about this fry on my left hand side.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, look at that.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the
These are some of those stupidest people I've seen race. That has been a shocking first lap.
yellow flag ahead. Watch out. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
That's a god-awful rejoin.
There's a slow car ahead. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, a sensible decision. First one I've seen on the first lap. Try and nip by this BMW on the outside.
Clear on the right.
Can't quite get there.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Why a yellow flag didn't show up for that,
Car on the right. Clear on the
I
right.
don't know.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This Porsche can have me around the outside if it wants. I've just been a little too close to few too many close calls this race. Someone's got a speeding and pit lane penalty already. I have to leave space because they sort of kept their nose in.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I think the yellow flag's for the, I think, cars stuck in pit lane or something. Yeah, it's one of the cars in pit lane. That's the ACC glitch, so don't have to worry about that.
Well done, mate. What's our fastest lap?
can see the first couple of laps have been really slow just from all the traffic. Something has happened up here. Keep eyes forward as much as possible just to see if there is a car that we need to take avoiding action from. Crash in the final corner.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Starting to reach some slower drivers now. They're starting to back this pack up. Nicely done. You can tell it just had a little more grip than that push through the S's. Find the opportunity out of Dunlop curve.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful. There's a slow car ahead.
Do you have a bit of damage? 2 seconds worth?
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. There's a slow car ahead. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
There's a few more positions from some murder.
There's a car in stick pit lane.
I really should have underfueled the car because we're not getting to 32 laps in a stint. Not sure what this 99 is doing. They're just letting people through because they don't want to be murdered like everyone else. Around the back for this BMW. But it's also getting slipstream from the McLaren ahead. As you can see, the pace is just continuing to quicken in this pack. BMW had a big slide off the curb. Fortunately, there wasn't the space to take advantage. We're on your inside, dude! Ah, for fuck's sake. No awareness there from the BMW. Oh, come on. That brings us to a total of nearly 8 seconds of damage. Wasn't able to quite get the run this time on the Porsche. Porsche runs wide. I'll take that position back. Appreciate the Porsche not fighting it too hard. Let's see if we can catch up to the cars ahead again. I don't know if that was the, how do I put this?
Yellow flag ahead.
Yeah, the blind BMW that we encountered earlier. So another lapped BMW going exploring. I don't know what had them so slow there. Ah, here come the penalties. Now, there is live streaming for this race, but it is manual reports only. I don't know about you, but I don't know if you can drive but also make stewarding reports at the same time. I certainly can't. And as such, kind of just have to hope someone... We're kind of just screwed in that manner, to be honest. I imagine from lap 1, there will be a lot of reports filed, so... As more cars pick up penalties for track limits.
There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Another couple of positions. Things look like they're getting very intense up in front. Oh, come on!
There's a slow car ahead. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, you're fucking blind too. Yeah, that's quite a bit of damage now. We'll definitely have to pit early. Steering wheel is slightly bent. Now we're of course crashing into the pit wall.
Yellow flag is set time. Slow car ahead.
Yeah, I just can't really fight with the amount of damage that I have.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag in sector 3. Warning for exceeding track limits.
Yeah, maybe could have gone a little more aggressive there, but don't see the point. I'm sure that was very close to murdering them into the walls of the bridge. McLaren had a wiggle there.
On the left. One behind the car in front in sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't know if that was a mistake or generosity of some kind, but we'll take it. What? Penalty? Me? I can't do anything wrong. Maybe you're right, Gigi.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Kind of quite slew through there. Annoying thing is with the damage and not being able to run at our full pace is that the tire pressures are a little on the low side. The 86 and 96 have had it coming together behind.
There's a slow car up ahead.
That BMW went for a spin. Car is very difficult to drive with this damage. There's a fry that's been most likely murdered.
There's a slow car up ahead.
So we'll go for 5 more laps and then we'll take our first pit stop.
Yellow flag ahead.
Oh yeah, for sure, Geeky. I mean, with over 5 hours still to go,
Slow car ahead.
it is definitely worth fixing damage. Are we gonna see more murder and death up ahead? No? Makes for a change. There's a little bit of lag here, which is making this quite scary, but nice to see us all playing it safe.
slow car ahead. Yellow flag is up to 1. Slow car ahead.
Of course, since we are going to be making this early pit stop, we will need to set up our pit strategy. We still have 55 litres in the car, so take away 10, 45. We're gonna want about 60 litres. Oops. I did not expect that fry to slow down there. Another thing, speaking of fuel, to keep in mind is, as we've been running in traffic and subsequently the slower lap times, we haven't been burning as much fuel per lap as we normally would be. So you can see we've only been using about 3.25 instead of 3.35. That McLaren's gone off exploring, which just takes any pressure off for the final 2 laps before we pit. little deep into the chicane. We'll run one more lap, then we'll make our first pit stop.
Gaining on the car ahead at 72. Well done, this has been your racing place.
Car just all over the place. Really can't wait to have this damage fixed.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Slow car ahead.
I got real worried about that Mercedes coming across the track. Luckily Tom Roberts, someone I know from another community racing, has the sense, put on the brakes, play it safe. We're going to take our first pit stop now. Get this damage repaired. Well, I can see where the drive-through penalties are coming from. Someone's hit the pit entry board, and when you hit the pit entry board, some people just forget where the line is, which is pretty stupid. Welcome, Emmy. Good to see you in chat. You have not missed much, to be honest, apart from exceedingly poor driving standards, it has to be said, and some blind people racing around a racetrack. I'm going to take a drink. Welcome, Slash. Glad to see you join us after your first stream yesterday. Skin has just sent to Emmy, who's just joined as well. You've not missed much, except some exceedingly poor driving standards and blind people racing around a racetrack. So now we've got our damage repaired, new set of tyres, and a full tank of fuel. We are coming out in a little bit of traffic. We've actually got, we're finding some cars for position here. So we have to get the tyres up to temperature, up to pressure as quickly as we can. Lambo's putting us under pressure. I think they'll want to get by us.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Didn't really want to make that dive, to be honest. Was a bit sketchy, but didn't have much of a choice with Lambo right behind us. Just glad that they seen us in time. One of the people on track that aren't blind. If track limits never hurt anyone. It's not ideal, to be honest.
Car on the right.
Thank you, Orange Bollard. Yeah, curbing heavy with fuel, and tires not being at pressure just yet. Struggling to get the car stopped into the chicane there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Wanted to try and follow the BMW 3 there, but wasn't able to. Now BMW is under blue flags, so yeah, should be letting us through.
Clear on the right. Yellow flag left. Watch out. There's a slow car wide.
Just struggling for traction and drive out corners a little bit.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That worked out quite well.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Porsche might be struggling for pace here. Porsche did not leave a lot of room there. Porsche's going to the pits. No, you've already lost me enough time.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 3.
So you can see now the time that we're making up with a bit of free air and having repaired our damage. No, there's no rallycross, no rally of any sorts on ACC. It is just GT3s, GT4s, and a few other cup cars. Only cars used in SRO sanctioned series. Yeah, that's a fair warning. So into the mid 2-1s. Now that we have a bit of free air. But free air is already gone. As both me and this Lambo are stuck behind this 123 Mercedes. Too risky. Car really stepped out there as it went over the curb. Getting past a few more cars in pit lane. Just check in, no damage. Lambo has had a moment. Slide there, pushing through the exit of Dunlop. Yes, we'll continue to get pit stops over about next 12 minutes. And then we'll kind of see whereabouts everyone is after the first stint of the race. It's a shame I invalidated the 2 minute 1.6 I did. It would be nice to have had it as my delta. Right on the back of this Lambo. As we're also catching a car that is a lap in front of us. BMW. Once again, another one for the cars in pit lane showing a yellow flag. Ooh, I wanted to try and get that space down the inside, but Lambo shut that door pretty quickly. Oh, that car just sliding in the dirty air. This car's really nice to drive, and it feels very balanced when you're taking normal racing line in free air, but when you're in traffic and having to deviate your lines behind other cars, it gets a little shaky, gets a little wobbly. Lambo's trying to go the long way round. Has the inside for the second part of the chicane. And they come together. We'll take a bit of grass. Let's see, can we get past the Lambo here? Can indeed. Let's see if we can now build a gap. opening a good gap through sector 1, but let's see if we can hold it through the rest of the lap. I think the Lambo is a little stronger than us in the remaining section of the lap. One or two either making a mistake there or letting the BMW head through for being lapped. Just making sure I lost a little bit of time on the delta there to get no time gained for track limits. We already have 2 warnings, so we want to avoid any more. Long way to go in this race. As you can see, that Lambo has caught up in this remaining part of the lap. Getting through a number of cars now as we're an hour into the race. I don't know if the McLaren was letting us through there or what, but we're past without contact, which is nice. A lot of people getting penalties there. Also being an hour into the race. Save the replay. Lambo's got a run on us here. I think I left them enough room, so I don't know what to say there. There's unfortunately another second of damage. Marcus.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Almost a different class of straight line speed there.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
Something I'm noticing is, for whatever reason, ACC is incorrectly monitoring which cars are in pit lane and which aren't. So it's trying to say some of the cars in pit lane aren't in pit lane. And because they're going so slow, of course, they're triggering the yellow flag.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, Lambo's taking themselves out, so Clarence gone exploring of the runoff area. So that's 2 free positions.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. There's a slow car ahead.
Something else happened behind us.
There's a target car in front in sector 2. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Hopefully that 481 car moves soon.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag. Be careful there. Slow car ahead.
Either we've managed to gap the Porsche a little bit behind, or they've made a small mistake. Either or, the gap is very welcome.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
More cars in pit lane, including the 159 that we just passed last lap. Yep, Geeky, you're right, there is a car disqualified in pit lane. I don't know what the 247 is doing on the inside of turn 2.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Anyway, that leaves us, I believe, in P29. And maybe it's about now that this race will start to return to some normality. We do seem to be gapping the Porsche, which is quite handy. So let's see if we can now start to close in on some cars ahead. That Ferrari is asking to get, yeah, that Ferrari is really asking to get themselves taken out there. And they are a lapped car. Do you have the Smirk right behind us coming up to lap us? That's another car that has got disqualified. I'll let them through here. Don't lose too much time ourselves. Now I'm going to be brave here and I'm going to say hopefully this 1 second of damage that we have is the last bit of damage we get this race, because we do seem to be settling into much more of a normal race now. last one was really slow.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front.
Aston Martin's very slow through corners, but has a lot of straight line speed.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So we'll slide down the inside of them. See, the number 27 Mercedes comes out of pit lane. We only passed them a couple of laps ago
Flying in sector 3.
when they were still a lap ahead of us. It looks like there's a pack of cars in front of us. 5 cars in there. Let's see if we can close in on that pack. Their pace doesn't seem too bad. And it seems to be going to carnage. '27 car again, a bit impatient, going for a move on the 118 to ease a lap ahead of, I think, everyone in this pack. Number 6 falls down to the tail end of the pack. Also seems to be a lot of Mercedes in this train. And there's one spinning per Tom Roberts. So one thing we do have to bear in mind is we are over 35 minutes into our stint, where some people are only going to be at about 15 minutes into their stint. And thus they're going to have much newer tyres than us. And at Suzuka, tyre wear is on the higher side. It is one of the more technical tracks in ACC, so tyres do get worn. And it does have an impact on lap time. I think after this race, I'm just going to check my wheel alignment because it feels slightly off center. Yeah, it feels like it's 1 degree off center.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Looks like we're starting to catch some slower cars up ahead. I've just noticed on the relative the 110 Lamborghini is catching back up.
Yellow flag, be careful. Gaining on the car ahead in sector 1.
I'm getting a feeling there might be a crash here soon.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely geeky.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Yellow flag in sector 2. Clear on the left. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I was going to say, is that Fred gonna actually let us through?
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, there's the instant I talked about, I suppose. don't know if 49 is letting people through. They
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
seem to be struggling for pace.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I was really worried for a track cut there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
As we all make our lunge on the Lambo to lap them. That seems to be a common theme of this race. You can't get stuck behind someone that while you're lapping a car, and then person at the front of the, or second in the train I should say, you know, just lunges the lapped car and everyone tries to follow through.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag, be careful.
I really wish that 159 car would hurry up and disconnect. It's a bit disappointing that the admins haven't done anything about it. Ah, that is useful. Number 6 picking up a drive-through penalty in front of us. So they'll be peeling off into the pits in a few laps. We're about 15 minutes away from our next pit stop.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. There's a slow car ahead. Faster car coming up behind you.
Well, that was interesting.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I have no idea what that penalty's for, which is annoying, but oh well. There is one instant I think it could be for, which, yeah, completely fair.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
That Ferrari we ran into the back of coming out of 130R. That's the only thing I can really think of.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Yellow flag in original.
We'll just serve it in our pit stop. They do say white geeky, but it's not in game chat, which is greatly appreciated. Putting messages in game chat is very distracting, and any community that does put in game chat messages for penalties, never, like, the description, the detail they put in the message is usually very meaningless. It tells you nothing. It leaves you as confused as you were as the in-game as the automatic message that tells you that you have a penalty. So there is a spreadsheet in which, you know, all the details of the penalties should be in. I haven't looked at the spreadsheet yet to see how much detail, how much information is on it. You know, is it well done or is it lackluster? I don't know, but you know, it's there, and it, you know, it should. Whenever I read it, if I do try and quickly read it during this pit stop, or it should tell me. Though bear in mind, I, to be honest, don't remember what car number the Ferrari was that I ran into the back of, so yeah, it's not that helpful. Anyway, that was the 10-minute mark, or 10 minutes remaining in our stint message that we got a little earlier on. So we'll have 4 more laps, including this one. We were going to drop that spot anyway with the penalty. Tires are feeling quite second hand. Welcome back, Amy.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag is over, Roger.
We have done a few back markers. One of which decides to take to pit lane.
Gaining on car in sector 2. Car on the right. Clear on the right. No stint is out. Box, box.
Right, that's our 5-minute warning, so we'll have this lap and one more.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Right, lifts off to last by, which is appreciated.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Aston Martin lets us by in a
Yellow flag, be careful.
awkward manner. So we'll pit this lap. Yeah, and you can safely assume every penalty that's been given out has been for causing a collision. But yeah, causing a collision. When everything is causing a collision, it doesn't help make any of them stand out. So let's see, I'm going to go for 104 litres. We are going to repair the little bit of damage that we have.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
And I also put a bit of pressure in the tyres. That was a car either joining server or RTGing. Yeah, so the penalty is for that incident with the Ferrari. Which, yes, fair enough. The unfortunate bit is just not being able to report incidents ourselves. Now, awkwardly, we've come out just in front of the top 5, pretty much, excluding the leader. Car feels much better now that we've new tyres.
Car on the right.
I was hoping they'd go for a
Clear on the right.
move down the inside, but they played it safe, which is respectful. I probably should have indicated as debating it, but I thought, oh no, it should be. I thought they had enough speed to just go for the move. McLaren looks to have a run on us here. Just give them a little lift. Just help them by. Sun starting to set here. Now I'm trying to say a good lap time here to have on our Delta. Number 4 kindly lets us through. Then got free stream coming up to 130R. There's the 110 again. New personal best. Now I think this Lambo has switched drivers, so it's possible they've switched to a slower driver. as we are closing up quite comfortably onto the back of them. They nearly take out the Aston Martin in front of us, who might have damage. They're then P3, they also have a penalty. And we're getting good drive out of the chicane. Is going very defensive. Unnecessarily defensive, it has to be said. Definitely have more pace than them through here. Just not able to find space. Not quite enough grip to throw it round the outside. That's a nerve-wracking moment. Now is this Mercedes going to come back past us with immense straight line speed? They sure are. As such, I'm not going to fight it. I'm just going to make sure I avoid that instant on the right-hand side. And that Mercedes can also go through since they're a lap ahead. Mercedes, which has just picked up another 5-second time penalty. Or make that a 10-second time penalty on top of the 10 seconds they already had. Awkward. Oh, oops. A bit more damage there. I didn't want to reverse too much since I was on the racing line. Oh well, not much we can do about that. very slow through this
Car on the right.
final chicane. And it'd be harsh to give a penalty for that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
This 110 Lambo's giving me anxiety.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Lambo lets us through.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Right, now let's see if we can get back towards that pace of in the 2-minute ones.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Sun is definitely going to be blinding us very soon.
Car on the left. Clear on the right.
Fry lets us through, not in the
Yellow
best
flag
way
ahead.
possible,
Be careful there.
but they let us through nonetheless. Welcome Zav, welcome to the stream. We're just past the 4-hour mark, so I should save the replay. This race has been something. Not in the good way, unfortunately. I wouldn't say it's worth watching back the earlier part of the stream. It has been a messy race so far, and messy is an extreme understatement for the state of this race. Though now, 2 hours in, it has calmed down on the most part. There's still the odd incident happening. But we've managed to find ourselves some clean air. And so let's try and make the most of it. Now, normally I'd be saying, oh no, I'd like some variable weather, like a bit of rain, and I do hope towards the end of the race we do get a bit of rain, but after the start I'm just glad we haven't had any rain so far. You know, just imagine how, you know, think how bad that start was, and then imagine what it would have been like with pouring rain. Now, it seems like some of the people here can barely drive around other cars as it is, let alone if it did start raining. The tires have definitely lost the new feeling. I'm hoping this Aston lifts here, because they took a wide line there as if, oh yeah, well, I'll let you through.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
But then, yeah. 488 has completely ruined the race. They got a drive-through penalty for ignoring the 1 minute 65-minute stint timer. And now they've got themselves a stop-go penalty for speeding in pit lane while serving that penalty. Thanks, engineer. It's not like that yellow flag has been there for about 1 hour now. Yeah, might be 2 hours. So we can see the car in front of us for position on the relative. It is the number 17 Aston Martin. See the 488 in pit lane to serve their stop go. The timing of that drive-through cleared message and no time gained message had me a little worried for a moment. That was a long stop go for the 488. I wonder if the first time they were in the pits, they were taking their normal pit stop, and then now they've come in again to serve their penalty. They've essentially taken 2.5 pit stops within the last 15 minutes. Which unsurprisingly has set them back quite a bit. Now they've thrown the car off the track. More penalties being given out. I'm wondering if it's an ACC bug. Because there has been a bug before. The car could appear stuck in pit lane, but in fact they were driving around the track for themselves. I have a good feeling that is the case, because that 159 is appearing in 42nd. You know, the game is saying, oh yeah, that 42nd is in, or that 159 is in 42nd place, but you know, there's the number 4 in front of us that's in 49th. So I have a strong feeling it's that ACC bug, which is really unfortunate. Yes, they are. It's the 66 this time. Last time checked was the 991. Obviously, different pit strategies at play.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Car isn't quite as quick as it was at the start of the stint, but on the new tires, but feels quite balanced, quite nice to drive. Still managing to keep it either just about in the 201s or in the low 2-minute 2s. As we truly are reaching golden hour as the sun sets. Getting a snap from the car there.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag in watch out.
Do you have a couple of cars sort of gaining on us from behind? As I know, Tom in the Mercedes, Tom Roberts, has already passed us twice.
There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I thought they were about to drive onto the track there. They were moving, they were thinking about it, but wisely decided against it. I just left a bit of space on the apex just to be sure.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the right.
Lamborghini kindly lets us through.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
So we've got a number of cars in pit lane.
Gaining on the car.
It's a bit early to be making a pit stop. As with 65 minutes stints to the end, you're going to be making an extra pit stop compared to everyone else. Well, I say an extra pit stop. They're in for this pit stop, and they'll have just as many pit stops to make as everyone else out on track. I mean, for most people, they can just hand over to their teammates. Gigi, so I'd love to tell you which cars are running solo drivers. All I did was count how many people I found in the timetables, and I counted about 13 of us. If you wanted to actually check to see who it is, you can check on the SimGrid website if you are able to find the event. It is hosted by Williams Gaming Club. Deep into the chicane.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
That's an official iRacing event, Kiki. One of their special events throughout the year. Well, this is the sort of phase of the race where start to feel the sort of endurance on your muscles. Artie, you said turn left in a right-hander. No wonder you're always crashing.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
But good to have you, Artie. Thanks for checking in. I see, Artie, a big difference is we're not on this thing called dirt. We're on this wonderful surface called tarmac or asphalt. It's quite different. Yes, I was reading they took a lot at your blood test, you said. 6 miles. That is quite a bit.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
What's happened here?
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag negative. Yellow flag in sector 3. Final warning for receding candidates.
I thought we'd go with that one. Since I lost time on my Delta. Ooh. Hopefully it works better than the Blacker that you got. We're not too far away from pit stop, only 11 odd minutes, so that is 5 more laps.
Gaining on the car ahead of sector 1.
Yeah, it's a common thing in racing Genki. Racing drivers usually do drink while they're driving. Well, you see, Geeky, I still had one hand on the steering wheel at all times. So there was nothing dangerous about it.
Staying behind me, so just a few more laps. Yellow flag there, watch out.
And by a few more laps, our engineer means 4 more laps.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, I noticed that they've probably had enough. So anyone want to place any bets on whether Tom and his Mark will be able to just drive past us on the straight up to 130R again?
Car on the left.
Or even wait till then.
Clear on the left.
I'm going to tuck in for some nice slipstream.
Yellow flag there, be careful.
Nice. The car behind us is a lap down on us. We don't have to let them through.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
But there's no reason to really fight them. And yeah, Zav is right, tire pressures have dropped off quite a bit all round, to be honest, but especially the left hand side.
Faster car coming in behind you.
Leader making moves behind us. Now, of course, now we are under blue flags, so we are obliged to let them through in a reasonable time. Which, if they can close up a little bit more, should be into the chicane. If not, it will probably be start-finish straight.
Yellow flag there, watch out in front.
We've had a good final sector, to be honest.
Losing count of the car in front in sector 2.
Yeah, leader hasn't got quite as close as I would have liked for them to have made a move. was a little sketchy, but we got through. I'm going to switch to our second straps for pressures. We'll double check fuel when we enter pit lane. How long do we have? We have one more lap before we'll be pitting. No, not F1 style where you have to get out of the way like very quickly. Now, to be honest with you, every community has their own sort of unique rules on Blue Flag. Some communities it's, oh, you have to let them through in half a lap. Some it's 1 lap. Some it's variable. So I don't know what this community's exact stance on it is. There's a chance that they could just say, yeah, blue flags are advisory, and that you don't have to do anything with them. Which I wouldn't be too surprised at, given how some people have been treating blue flags this race. But it is still respectful to give away, especially if someone is right on your rear bumper, like the leader is on Tom Roberts' rear bumper at the moment. I need to stop clipping that grass. I can see Tom respectfully obliges. And we'll be pitting in at the end of this lap. I need to turn that off because I don't have the fuel to go for another lap, nor do I have the driving time. I was playing with fire a bit. So we'll not serve a penalty. Bring this back down to 104 litres. We'll repair the damage. But yeah, at least we're clear now on track limits. Or should have the goal to make that the only track limit penalty we get this race. Right, so we'll serve the drive-through penalty this lap. The McLaren behind is flashing like, hey, let me through, and I'm like, no, you can bugger off. I'm pitting this lap anyway.
Yellow flag out. Watch out.
Make sure we have surf penalty on. Otherwise that'd be a bit awkward. Use this opportunity for a drink. Looks like we'll be coming out in Biv Clean R2, which is very nice.
Penalty is not
Certainly makes it worth it to take the penalty instantly rather than waiting the 3 laps that we're allowed to. Now that has dropped us to 28th, but if we get a move on here we might be able to pass some cars when they go in for their pit stop. Turn the indicator off. Yeah, it's very easy to forget to turn your indicator off after you turn it on for the pits. Car feels lovely on the new tyres. Let's also see where the tyre pressures end up after a few laps of pushing on them.
yellow flag in sector 3.
A lot, Zav. A lot. There was always going to be time lost since I didn't qualify. Oh yeah, certainly minutes, certainly laps. Well, maybe a lap, maybe not quite laps. I think that's getting a bit optimistic now. But yeah, starting from last in a grid as big as this, you know, yeah, you lose a lot of time. I mean, you probably start the race like 10 seconds off the lead, and when I say start, I mean cross the start line 10 seconds after the leader crossed the start line when the green flag was shown. We gain one spot back on the 117 as they take a drive through for track limits as well. Set the personal best of the race. And 117 wasn't even serving a drive-through, they were serving their pit stop. Or just taking a pit stop, it seems like. And then, yeah, the start of the race was a lot of carnage, a lot of stupidity as well. And stupidity didn't end on that one. It carried on throughout the entire first stint and first hour of the race. You know, so, you know, if we assume, you know, if, you know, we lost time from damage, we've lost about 20 seconds from damage, I want to say. In terms of repairing it in the pit stop, not actually how much, that doesn't include time we've lost on track. Then of course we picked up that 15-second time penalty, which, yeah, is deserved, but, you know, you could always say, you know, like if we had qualified, we probably would never have been in the position to cause that incident and pick up that penalty. So, you know, and then of course just, like, we're doing 2-minute ones right now. We were doing 2-minute fours at the start of the race in the traffic. You know, so, and that time adds up. You know, when we're saying, oh, we lost 35 seconds from a couple of big things, and then you have the time that adds up, that's a big twitch. It's like, yeah, we'd add up to probably about a lap worth. As engineer says, we've just passed the halfway mark of the race. That means 3 hours in, 3 hours to go. Well, save the replay on the run up to 130R. Let's see here, which cars are we fighting? It's the 333 Tom Roberts 77 BMW, but we seen that those cars were faster than us. I think they have taken their pit stops. As we've got the 910 is in the pits, I think, and is going to give us another position. Or maybe was in the pits. Yeah, replays are in about 1 hour chunks. You can save like an hour and 15 at a time, but it depends on like how many cars are in the race. You know, the more cars, the more data the replays take up, so as such they don't save as much. Fry lets us through kindly.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So does this Lambo. You can see we're now only about 15 seconds behind those cars, which I'm a bit surprised at, to be honest with you. I thought I'd be further back with the drive-through penalty. Maybe they lost time repairing damage or the like.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Using all of the track there. Really running it out to the grass. Tire pressures are good. Hopefully we don't munch away at them too much this stint. As we're just settling into a nice rhythm now with the clear track that we have. Improving to set what would be a new personal best if I didn't trigger track limits on the exit of 130R. I did take a little lift from it though to avoid the track warning. Then run deep through turn 1. That would have been like a Formula attack mode line.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Now we're going to see pit stops all the way up to the 2 hour 45 minute mark. For this round of pit stops. So we won't know our true position really until for another 10 minutes. Though that being said, I don't expect it to change. Because we were about 23rd beforehand, 23rd or 24th. We've lost 2 positions with our drive-through, and those 2 cars that we lost position to are the cars directly ahead of us that were directly behind us when we pitted, so I don't think there's any positions for us to gain. starting to get a little greedy with that track limits at 130R. There is a car for position, the 927. That picks us up to 25th.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I'd love to know how many people are, or how many teams I should say, are still in the race. Track certainly seems a little quieter than it was at the start, and that is not a complaint at all, because it was way too rowdy at the start of the race. Sun has set now. There's still a fair amount of light still in the sky.
Yellow flag ahead. Gaining on the car ahead of sector 1. Well done, mate. Well done, guys.
Maybe we'll get down and set a sub 2-minute 1 by the end of the race.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Rear end. Having a little slide through spoon. Need to try and tighten up a little bit on that apex through 130R. Definitely a little deep there through the first part of that chicane. I'm sure there are blue flags in Sector 3 Gigi. I'm sure there are. Yay, nice screen freeze into 130R again. I'm sure there are blue flags in Sector 3 at times. There's another position for us as the number 6 is in pit lane. They did also get a penalty not too long ago, so that will have helped. .613 behind is closing in on us. They were over 10 seconds back not too long ago. Now they're within 9. Welcome back, Sav. Oh, Sav, there'll be people in this race that are able to do sub 2 minutes. I mean, sure, the qualifying pole time was a 1:58.0. So they nearly got sub 58 in qualifying. See a bit of fighting from the cars up ahead. The Lamborghini is being lapped, so they should yield if the BMW can keep it on track.
Car on the left.
Lamborghini's got us up the inside as well. Hopefully we can get by the BMW soon as well. BMW very slow through the first part, through the first corner. Give them a little flash of the lights in the S3 kindly. You can see the tire pressures are already dropping.
What's the car behind you? Yellow flag in sector 3. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
I can hear the wind picking up outside my window.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Net 3 P5.
Car on the right. Yellow flag in sector 3. Clear on the right.
Had a little slide as I went into that left-hander and was a little bit worried the car was just going to slide up into the Aston. It depends, Zav. Not usually, I'll say. Not usually. Like, this car running behind them, no, it's not gonna help me. You know, it's one thing to watch a fast person drive fast, it's another thing to understand what makes them fast and to then be able to replicate it. Sometimes it's things like car setup, which, you know, in this circumstance right now isn't anything like it's quite likely, I will say, it's that they're running a setup that's had some time and effort put into it to try and make the car a little bit quicker around this track. I haven't. I've just loaded the aggressive preset. You know, so in that case, you know, their setup probably has a little more pace potential than mine does. You know, and allows them to just have a little more grip, carry a little more speed through corners, or maybe have a little more straight line speed, stuff like that, that no matter what I do in this race, I will not be able to match. And then there's other things, like what they do with brake inputs, throttle inputs, steering inputs, that, I can't see the details of when I'm following them. And, those, even if I did have the details, I'd have to match that up with the car setup. If when you change the car setup, sometimes you do need to adapt your driving style a little bit to suit the setup. So, once again, that's not some setup isn't something I can change. Where it can help is just if you're behind someone who's maybe even just similar pace to you, just following them and sort of having them in front of you to focus on and to sort of help motivate you to try and, oh yeah, right, let's try and catch this car up. That can sometimes be a little helpful. Ideally it doesn't, because, even if you're by yourself on track, you're focused enough to be getting the most out of the car every single lap. But, not everyone has robotic consistency. So the fact that you do have situations where just having someone to follow and focus in on, even if they're not any quicker, can just help the person, push the car to its limits a little bit more. Now, 613 is still continuing to catch us up. At this stage of the race, it seems like we've found our position in pace. We're not really catching anyone up. There's not that many people catching us up. Okay, 613 is, but I don't know if there's anyone behind them that's catching us up. So we've got to the point of the race of, yeah, pretty much everyone in front of us is faster than us. Everyone behind us is not as quick as us. And so this is probably where we'll finish the race off. Now, there might be a couple of outliers to that, a couple of people that aren't that quick but got lucky in the first hour of the race. And are like maybe a lap in front of us. That, yeah, we're slowly gaining time on, slowly hunting down, but they're so far in front that they're not even within our consideration. And there's probably some other cars behind us that are quicker than us, that had a very poor start to the race, even worse than us, that are now making their way back through the pack. One of those cars, of course, being the 613. Yeah, running sub 201s. That's quick. The other thing that can change around people's paces, of course, teammates. Now, if teams have similar pace between the 2 or 3 teammates across the car, then yeah, it's not going to change the situation. But if there is a team that has an uneven pairing, shall we say, a faster and a slower driver, that, you know, by a margin that isn't just like a tenth or two, that maybe more half a second or a second, then yeah, that can change the scope of, oh, we'll start catching someone will start catching up to us. You know, it can change the complexion of the race. But for now, but we can only really evaluate what we know and we can see. Now, if this Mercedes has a straight line speed like Tom Roberts in 333, they'll fly past us. But they didn't give themselves a good exit out of Spoon, and thus are just a bit too far back to make any move. And are going to have to sit behind us for another lap, even though they have the pace to be in front. They're just not being race smart. It doesn't help me when I go a little bit wide. I say a little bit, quite wide through the first couple of corners. Tap on the rear is not appreciated. I'm not going to fight this one too hard. I'm not going to go super defensive or anything, but I am going to keep driving my own race, drive as fast as I can. I'm not just going to let them through. And I might just run slightly defensive. 3 corners like this hairpin, just to discourage any dive bombs. They tried the outside at Spoon, they weren't able to make it work. Question is, are they close enough to get moved down to 130R this time? Doesn't look like it, but they might be able to make a dive into the chicane. No, they're not close enough. And once again, now it looks like, yeah, they have the run here. Look at that. Nothing we can do about that. It was going to happen eventually, but it could have been done sooner. It could have been done sooner with a bit better racecraft, shall we say. And a bit more patience, maybe too. We've also got a couple of cars coming up to lap us soon, starting with the 27, which has been quick but crashy this race. We've also passed the 100 lap mark. Morning, Cowbell. Good to see you. We're about 3.5 hours into the 6 hours.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag.
They were a little far back to make a move there, but I kind of just wanted them past, even if it did cost me a little more time than I would have liked. .24 degrees and 94% humidity. Damn, that's rough. Make sure you're taking care of yourself in that sort of weather, which I'm sure you are. Probably get used to it. But nice of you to join us. It's been a chaotic race. It started with some abysmal driving standards, shall we say, some of which can only be compared to blind people. They're so thick you can try and get, oh, that does sound horrible. Nice to see Emmy with multitasking. Bit wide there. Anyway, I think we have about 15 minutes until our next pit stop. Yep. My right arm is really starting to feel the length of this race, and especially through these high-speed left-handers. Ugh. The nice thing about not having too much cloud in the sky is that even though we are about half an hour past sunset. There's still quite a lot of light in the atmosphere. It's not pitch black yet, which I'm sure we will get to towards the end of this race.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I do also at this next pit stop need to stop the recording of the stream. Otherwise I'm going to run out of space on my PC. I don't know, Gate. As I've said a couple of times, I've been very busy this month. So, just thinking about this month has taken up so much mental capacity that I've barely thought about February. So yeah, I've a lot of college work up until now and the end of January pretty much. Then someone reminded me about something I started planning for January but never followed through because yeah, I was just too busy. So I'm going I said to them, yeah, I'll definitely plan something for February, so I have that to sort out. I have, on Amy's server, Discord server, I have the Beam MP rally event coming up, which, exclusive news, I'll be turning into a couple of videos for the for my channel, I should specify, and I'm going to be putting quite a bit of time into them. So if you watched the make sure I left to lose time off track there. If you watched the FH5 Modern Rally run, that's the sort of editing I want to have. If anything, I want to try and see if I can take a step further. And I've been putting a bit of prep into that. So if you're in the Beam MP channels on Amy's server, you'll see, or the maybe I can't remember if I posted it in the Auto Beam or the no, that was a bit stupid. Could have easily have lifted off on the straight, but no. Let's go side by side through turn 1, because that's not sketchy at all. Yeah, I put a little sort of teaser video of what I was working on last couple of days for the video. And that is only a sneak peek. There is more stuff I want to do for that. So yeah, that has me quite excited. but trying to find the time to just sort that out while also making sure I get college work done is a little tricky at the moment. On one hand, you could say, well, that that stuff isn't so important, but the ideas I have for it are going crazy in my mind. It's making it very difficult to focus on college. Because my brain's like, oh yeah, this is going to be really cool. This is going to be really good. Really looking forward to it. And so I want to put more time into it. But I don't necessarily have the time to put into it, so... yeah. And then, of course, there's going to be more races in February. Next Saturday, I do have an endurance race. I won't be streaming it because it is a team race. I don't want to worry about streaming races when I've got teammates to worry about, and they're longer races. It's a 12-hour race next week. So yeah, we'll make sure I don't have sort of the distraction of stream. But yeah, there'll be at least another endurance event in February. I can almost guarantee it. So yeah, to get back to the original point, an Among Us session in February, to get enough people interested for my satisfaction and to like guarantee the quality of an event that is up to my standards. Means it effectively has to take place on a Saturday evening, and my Saturday evenings are filling up like there's my Saturday evenings are filling up as if it's a crime to have free time on a Saturday evening. Right, we're going to let this BMW through into the chicane. Nicely done. Didn't lose too much time there. Quick check. We're within 10 minutes. We have 3 laps until we pit. 12 litres of fuel still in the car. I've just noticed we've closed up on the 780. I don't know if they had a mistake, or a crash, or if they pitted, or if they're one of the cars I was talking about earlier that maybe they're not quick to be, they're not as quick as where they should be, but they just had a really good start and a clean first start to the race that really helped them get up the field. Right, 2 laps till we make our pit stop. The stint has been very clean. Quite lucky to have the clean track position that we've had. I did get slightly worried there for a second about track limits on the exit of Degner 1, which, as we know, is very quick to give you a warning. Rear pressures, yeah, they're still no good ballpark, but they have certainly dropped 0.2, 0.3 psi over the stint. But that's all right. You can tell it's been a good stint, by the way, as well. We're still able to match our delta, our personal best. From start of the stint to the end of the stint, we've not damaged the tyre too much. So as the fuel has burned off, the tyre wear has not sort of overtaken or become stronger than the fuel burn, which is quite good. Right, we're going to be pitting at the end of the lap we're just about to start. I will say there's something like really peaceful about this race at the moment. Just sort of the time of day it is, the fact we're not around too many cars. You know, it's not too loud. The only car we can hear is ourselves. You know, something peaceful about it. Seems that peace is coming to an end. Thank you, Gigi. To be honest, I'm getting to the part of I'd kind of like to go to the toilet if I could. But we have no time for that. We've still got 2 hours of this race to go. You're going to lift, that is very generous of you. And is greatly appreciated. Attacking the pit entry. Right, let's take this down to 104. Okay, quite a few screen freezes in pit lane here. Yeah, let's take it down to 104. I put 1 extra PSI in. Let's hit our marks. Stop recording. Grab another one of these. Oh, fuck me. I tabbed out of the game and I forgot to tab back in. Well done, me. So we're about 10 seconds away for no reason. Nice. As Gigi says, we've still got clean air, which is nice. But I'd still rather not throw away 10 seconds for no reason. While I was muted, I was pressing the ignition button, like, just to try and check whether I had it on or off, because I couldn't remember. And you can tell whether you're turning the ignition on or off because there's a little audio cue of a switch being flicked. If you're switching the ignition off, you will hear the flick straight away. You will hear that switch the moment you press the button. If you're turning the ignition back on, there will be a slight delay of like half a second from when you press the button to when you hear that little audio cue. So that allows you to tell the difference on whether you're turning the ignition on or off. For if you don't, it obviously tells you in one of the HUD elements, but I don't have that HUD element turned on. Nice to get past that McLaren. But now we've got a couple of cars in front of us that are laps down on us, the 42 and the 122. If I had that ignition turned on, if I was tapped into the window, we would have been ahead of them. And that'd be 2 less cars that we have to pass lap on track. It's things like that. So that wasn't just 10 seconds lost or it wasn't just the however long it took me to realise I needed to tab in, it's also extra time that we lose on track. The in-game chat. It's still a bit of a surprise to me that after how long this game has been out, people still don't know the swap command. Okay, yes, I suppose there is new people getting into the game all the time. But you have some people that get it confidently wrong. And, put in chat once, mess it up, and then put in chat a second time. You're like, seriously? Is it odd for it to happen during the race? Of course, it only works if you're in the garage. If, you're driving the car on track, you need to pit. You need to pit to do it. So probably a team that has had issues during the race. Anyway, now it's key that we get a good lap in to mark our delta for the stint.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Because unfortunately ACC does reset it every pit stop, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
And I'm just going to say, this AM car that's behind us hasn't done a very good job at self-assigning their split.
Yellow flag is
Well, they've made their way into pit lane, which is handy. Little...
warning for exceeding
That was a warning? Oh, that's harsh. Oh well. We were outside track limits.
Sector 3.
Don't quite have the grip. BMW indicates to the right hand side, lets us through. Greatly appreciated. And that is 10 out of 10 demonstration of how to act under blue flags. So big respect to the to Pete Davidson and the 122. We also did manage to set a nice delta of a 2 minute 1 second .400, which is only 23 thousandths off our personal best lap this race, which is showing good consistency, though I would ideally like to improve on it a bit. I can't remember, did I save the replay for this or... Chat, did I save a replay within the last 5 minutes? They've gone for a spin.
Yellow flag is
There's usually a little screen freeze and it'll say in the bottom right hand corner just above the tower app that it's saving replay. I didn't mention it. Well, I have saved the replay now for the 4th hour of the race. And now when I said I think there's time in the lap, there's 3 tenths in the first 2 corners alone.
sector 3.
It's just a matter of not throwing that time away through the rest of the lap. Car definitely feels a little more agile on the new tyres once more. That was a lot of curb. We're getting close to that sub 2 minute on the predicted. This could be it. We're right on the edge there. Need a good run through 130R and the final chicane. A little bit wide at the first apex. All right through the second apex, but wasn't as good as our previous lap. It'll still be an improvement, but we're just over a tenth off. And there's confirmation that is a new personal best for the race. Now, as the race goes on, with it getting cooler and cooler later into the night, the track is just going to get a little bit faster. So once again, we should find it. Should be able to find maybe another tenth or two as we get into the final stint of the race. Had to delay the throttle a little bit there. I was really hoping that Aston was going to back out. Like, going through side by side there is very risky, needlessly risky. So I was really hoping they were going to back out. You know, especially since that older Aston Martin doesn't quite have as much grip as newer cars. We did take a little bit of damage, unfortunately. I didn't think it was that heavy of a contact, but it's done 2.5 seconds. I felt like we've had heavier hits earlier in the race to cause less damage. But time-wise, it's only cost us about 3 seconds on track. I might be able to add that, Geeky. Not for this race, of course, but I might be able to add it for future races. The time left of the race is in the... Oh, time of day. I don't know. I would have to replace a bit of data that is already on the HUD, but because I don't have the paid membership for the Race Labs app, I'm just using the free version. There's only certain elements I'm allowed to change. But not bad, shout, Kiki. Like, for example, I don't think I can change the speed or the RPM, because those would probably be one of the first things I'd like to change if I had the option to. Another app from what, Geeky?
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, that is an app called Race Labs. well, I should say, is an overlay app. So it's common use usually is for giving additional overlays and UI elements you can have when playing the game. So it has its own track map, relative standings, fuel calculator, input telemetry. It has all sorts in it. For if you're playing, or I suppose the apps can be used for broadcasting. I use I can't remember what the specific overlay I use is called from the menu, but I use this one because it shows the throttle and brake inputs. You know, which I think is a nice thing to see on stream. But I think the in-game HUD gets a little too cluttered when you enable those pedals. Like, if I had that HUD element enabled, it would be blocking the rear view screen in the bottom right hand corner. You know, that's kind of like, I'd rather be able to see that rear view screen than the information that's already shown that I personally don't need to see, or it's already shown on the in-car dash. Wide R3 Dunlop. You know, and I say that even though the cars where you can't see the, you know, I race just fine with the cars where you can't see the rear view screen in them. Now, annoyingly, me and this Lambo have come out ended up on the same bit of track, and it seems like our pace is very similar, even though we're on two different laps. It's probably going to be the case of, don't worry about Kiki. There's not much to be distracted from anyway at the moment. But this Lambo, as I was saying, it just feels like whichever one of us is behind and following the other driver is going to be the slightly quicker driver, potentially. Which is just one of those frustrating things of, oh yeah, whatever car is following, just that little focus, that sort of target fixation is able to just close up and put the other car under pressure, so they swap positions and then they end up in the same situation anyway. Rear end of the car sliding through that left-hander. But here's the question for you, Kiki. Would you rather see the in-game time of day or the my personal best lap for the race? Because I think that is one of the UI elements I can change. Or overlay elements, I should say. Because best lap, yeah. I would like change the ambient temperature because the track temperature is much more important. So I think like track temp would be, you know, have track temp and then have something else. But I don't think I can change either of those elements, unfortunately. The position, I don't know if I can change that either. I suppose I'll show you in the lap. in the app itself after the race. Right, let's have a little look at this menu. So we're currently 3 laps down on the leader. We're about 20 seconds behind the 2 cars in front of us. And those are 2 cars I think we've been closing in on. Of course, remembering that we did lose about 10 seconds through being tabbed out of the game and trying to start the car. So, you know, theoretically we should only be about 10 seconds behind them. So we have been closing up to them. And something I've just remembered, on the topic of the Race Labs overlay, they recently added support for the original Assetto Corsa. So the next time I race stream on AC, we can have some graphics up filling in that blank space as well. Though I don't know what I'm going to put in the space, because the UI apps I have on AC are a bit different. So for example, the Sidekick app I have on AC already shows pedal inputs, so I don't need another overlay to show the same thing. You know, while yes, I do want to put something in that blank space, I also want to make sure it's something worth having that isn't already on screen, ideally. I think the way it's working between me and this Lambo is I'm faster through the S's in the first sector, but the Lambo's catches that up through the rest of the lap. Seems to be a bit of a common theme between me and some of the other cars in the field. And when I say other cars, I mean other manufacturers, to be more specific. So the McLaren versus the Lambo versus the Mercedes, etc. I mean, I will admit my Assetto Corsa screen does have a bit more going on than on AC. But yeah, like, specifically the lap time stuff, like, I've already got lap times on my main HUD, on the car dash, so I don't need to see other, you know, the same lap times on elsewhere on the screen. You know, like, I do very much like having the tidiness in the top left, the top right hand corners. Well, the top left mainly. Yeah, we are coming to the end of the pit window in this cycle. hopefully that fry lifts. We're still about 20 seconds behind those other 2 cars in front of us. You know, it'd be nice to be able to see what lap times they're doing, but unfortunately we cannot. Kiki, have you looked at the track map? Because you'll probably realise, you'll probably walk back that sentence if you do. Yeah, the leader's only about 10 seconds back, and, you know, if they're in the lead, they're going quick, they're probably lapping about a second quicker than us when they're not in traffic, so they may be behind, but I don't think they'll be behind for too much longer. Once again, the rear end of the car just sliding off that curb. Not as badly as it did a few hours ago in the race. We should try not to touch that piece of grass. Top tip there. Don't touch the grass there. Luckily, a lot of runoff to abuse. Also, don't touch that bit of grass. Not unless you want to spin. Even then, there are better ways to do spins, which involve turning the TC off and doing donuts. Seems like the one car is having issues. They were causing a yellow flag at at 130R a few laps ago. Looks like they were off in the grass there through Dunlop. Of course, at this stage of the race, everyone should have one more stop to make. Some teams might be switching drivers, some might not be. No, not unless you're Valtteri Bottas. Or you're going lawnmower racing. Yeah, not surprised to see the leader in the 159s. So they're probably about 1.5 seconds quicker than us in clean air. We also have that 27 closing up on us as well, which seems to have tamed down the crashing and is making up some positions. And also the Lamborghini that was on our tail not too long into this instance seems to have fallen back, maybe struggling a bit with tyre wear, is what I would assume. How do you spin there? Hi. That's alright, Kiki. It can be a little bit difficult to see what times people are doing across the start-finish line with the couple of cars in pit lane. Yeah, so no worries. And the 27 car has gone into the pits. They probably just quit out of the server. Is what I would assume. They were in there quite a while. So there'd be many laps down, not much point in continuing. One thing I've just noticed is the next car ahead for position is now Tom Roberts once again in the 333 Mercedes. So those two cars, the 720, 780 I believe it was, yep, have both passed Tom within the current lap. So that's sort of leading me to believe that we might not be catching the cars in front of us anymore. Number 4 car having more issues in Spoon. Hopefully the leader can get a good slipstream here to get past. We'll give them a little lift just to help them out. Minimize the time lost. Just under 1.5 hours to go in this race. We are also closing in on sort of my personal record, personal best for consecutive driving time. Currently sits at 4 hours 45 minutes. Went out to do the last, well, approximately 5 stints of a 12-hour race. So I'd done a couple of stints earlier on in the race. I then had to jump in because my teammate, my sole teammate for a 12-hour had to leave early. And I was then left to do the remaining 4 hours, 45 minutes by myself. So that is the longest consecutive driving time I have. Of course, only broken up by pit stops, and we are now about 12 minutes away from beating that. And then, of course, to the end of the race, we'll be putting on a further hour and 15 onto that to bring up to just over 6 hours. Bit of a slide there from the 96. They're only out of pit lane. So getting back into the rhythm. Oops. I don't know if the 96 fry moved over there to, I was like, oh, I'll let the McLaren through, not realising. I don't know what they're doing. They had a good run through the S's, in fairness to them. And then driving has gone a bit odd through out of diagonal turn through the hairpin. Okay, a little wide of that apex, but you know, that wasn't too bad through Spoon. Right, I can confidently say that's not the line through 130R. A little hesitation on the turn in into the final chicane. Our tyre pressures have dropped down quite a bit this stint. In fairness, the run through the grass at Dunlop probably didn't help. Now they're quite wide and end up spinning on the curb. That is a driver, I would say, that has the potential to be quick, just does not have the consistency. And now they have had another issue through the S's. And the number 4 has picked up a drive-through for track limits. I've just noticed we've popped up to 22nd. I didn't notice when that happened. And if it was a car in pit lane, it will be it is genuinely for position, as everyone will still have to make one pit stop to satisfy the stint timer between now and the end of the race. We still have 24 minutes till our final pit stop. Using a little bit of grass there, in a bit too hot into the S's. Catch that oversteer as we try and get on throttle. We'll stay wide to let this car through. I'm wondering if it was the 1-2-1 that we got past. Alright, let's try and focus down this lap. See where our pace lies at this stage of the stint. The stint hasn't been quite as clean as the previous one. As the fry in front of us runs a little wide. Yes, someone could have disconnected. That's a fair point, a fair possibility. The car just does not feel as balanced as it did this point the last stint. Tire pressures are a little bit lowered too. Yeah, track is probably getting close to its to this temperature it will be this race. Oh! The 780 15-second time penalty. Now they are in front of us. It is more than 15 seconds. They're 5 seconds ahead of Tom Roberts, who is 15 seconds in front of us, so that's about 20 seconds. It's close, but not quite close enough. Though it has to be said, we have been closing in on Tom Roberts this stint a little bit. That gap was over 20 seconds, it is now 15. they were very slow through that right-hander. Wide of that apex. Yes, there is bop. Yeah, that's something I haven't talked about. There is bop. I believe it is just the LFM bop. It is 17 kilos for the McLaren. I think the Lamborghini gets 40 kilos. The Porsche 992 gets 2 kilos taken off, so minus 2 kilos. There's a car that's like minus 4, minus 6 kilos as well. I can't remember it all off the top of my head. We can have a little look at the end of the race. Just struggling for pace this stint down to the 202s when really she'd still be in the last stint as able to match the mid 201s right up until the end of the stint. So to be dropping down to the 202s this stint is a bit disappointing, to be honest. We have also passed the 4 hours 45 minute mark, which means this is now the longest time I've driven, or I should say raced consecutively on any racing game, really. We still have just under 1 hour and 15 minutes to go. Right, this lap's Bit better now. See, we're closing on the number 17 in front, which has either had to make a trip through pit lane or has had an incident to close in, to fall back towards us. As they're now a second and a bit behind Tom Roberts. We're only 13 seconds behind them. Though that Ferrari, the 121, is closing in on us behind. Yeah, and last lap we were able to get another lap time within the 2-minute one. Now let's try and keep it there. Yeah, I was expecting that. I was waiting for it. Let's see, we have 12.5 minutes left on our stint timer. Which is potentially 5 laps, or 6 laps I should say, but it would be way too risky, so we're going to go for 5 more laps here. I mean, we've been very good on track limits since the halfway part of the race. You know, so as long as we don't fall into bad habits, or old habits I should say, we should be alright. Real close. Uh, 10 minutes, Kiki. So we'll go for another 4 more laps. I'll up all the pressures by another click from what I ran this stint, but I think I've just had high pressure loss, to be honest. We are really closing in on that 17. The gap is now only 6 seconds in front. But that fry behind us is still closing in on us. That gap is 12 seconds behind. It looks like it'll be a case of we'll get past the 17, but the 121 will get past both of us, and it'll be a net zero for us. Remember, we are going to lose an extra 2.5 seconds in pit lane for repairing this damage. Now just 3 laps until we pit. We will have to deal with some lapped cars though, it looks like. Car 17 struggling quite a bit then. Yeah, could be. I don't know where that BMW is going. An interesting way to hit the first apex of that chicane and completely miss the second. Still 2-4, you know, and it's not like they're stuck behind lapped traffic. There's lapped traffic stuck behind them. Oh, we can see it's getting close up there. Triple 3, Tom Roberts has had an issue up ahead. That is an awful place to be in. Oh, having to wait for so many cars. That's, you know, just stuck up against the wall. That's awful. Feel bad for him. The 17 car doesn't want to give up the place to this McLaren, which probably isn't wise, as if this McLaren goes for an ambitious and aggressive move to unlap themselves, it could just end up taking both of them out. The Aston has nothing to, well, I suppose a car between me and him, he has to gain between us, but it doesn't even matter that much. I'm going to be pitting in just over a lap's time. Now, McLaren, I'm sorry, I know you have good pace, but I do want to try and pass this car. I maybe should have pitted that lap, but would have been a little dangerous with the stint timer. Will the McLaren have the move done here? Depends on straight line speed up towards Spoon. McLaren does have the outside, so the extra distance, but will give them the inside for Spoon, but they can keep it alongside. And there's the takeout.
Clear on the right.
17 has no one to blame but themselves, in all honesty. They could have let that car through 3 laps ago.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
Anyway, pit stop. Looks like the Aston is following us in. Go on 3, put a couple of PSI in. We've got to make sure we hit our marks here so we don't lose track position to the car behind. There's nothing I need to tab out for, so let's play that safe. Hopefully this new driver in the 17 is slower. make things a little easier for us.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
But thanks, Gigi, for the reminder to save the replay. As we had the 1 hour mark pass while we were stopped. Yep, straight fight to the end with the 17.
Yellow flag ahead, Charlie in front.
And we still have the 121 to worry about.
There's a car stuck pit lane.
I was going to say, I don't remember downloading any custom liveries. If they go, custom one. I remembered, wait, Mad Panda Racing is a real life team. I don't really want to pass this mark, but
Clear on the right. Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
they've not given me much choice. Because I'm just wondering if, you know, in a couple of laps time, once they've gone to a rhythm, got their tyres up to temperature, will they just be quicker and then I have to let them through and lose even more time?
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Let's see, let's give it a couple of laps, try and get our head down, maybe make a gap up. We do know how much straight line speed that mark has though. Never mind.
Yellow flag ahead, look out.
They've dived pit lane immediately, so that leaves the Aston back on our tail. They were a little bit quicker that lap.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Now ideally we want to go a little bit faster than 2 minute 1.3. I want to try and get back to those sort of 2 minute to the 0.1 that we were able to do last stint. Maybe the time will come in a couple of laps.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front.
But the Aston is just closing in. Yeah, 3/10 quicker that lap. Finding a little bit of time through the Dykeners. But we also have some lapped traffic in front of us, which could come into play.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Well, we're going to break the 2-minute 1 barrier right when we need to.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But the Aston behind us just matching us, though. Maybe they'll get a little caught up with that BMW. Doesn't look like it.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful.
Finding more time through the first sector. Not managing to hold it though through the Dykeners. McLaren in front getting a wobble off. Struggling for traction off the curb. Kindly lets us through. Aston has dropped back half a second. So it's going to be an intense stint, this. It's going to need full focus. .780 after serving their penalty is only 6.5 seconds up the road. I doubt we'll be able to catch them. Especially if this Aston was able to close up to us and start putting us under real pressure. We are starting to lap a little bit faster than the Aston. But we have to keep this pace up. Please back out, please back out. It's an interesting sight to see. Thankfully Lambo did back out, not losing us too much time. Now it looks like the Aston behind us is going to lose a bit of time behind that Lambo. Just giving us a little bit of breathing space, a little margin of safety. that's my cup of tea done. Tom Roberts in 333 picking up a penalty, interestingly. The 121 still to make their final pit stop. They're only 3.5 seconds behind this 720, which is interesting. I wonder how that will translate once they've made their pit stops. Now, there is a possibility 720 has made their pit stop, and it's just that the 121, of course, hasn't. We will have to wait and see. It's going well, Zav. We're up to 21st. There is the potential of P20. But we've gone Aston about 2.5 seconds behind us. That is keeping us honest. We've been able to open the gap from about 1 second to 1.5 seconds with a bit of help from a lapped car, but we're not getting comfortable just yet, as who knows what will happen in the remainder of this race in the final 41 minutes. Really struggling for traction there. Now, you're gonna lift, right? Yes, thank you. The 121 is in pit lane. We're easily out in front of them. But they were chasing us down earlier. Now we've been a bit quicker so far this stint. So let's see if they still are able to close us down. The Aston unfortunately gained on us a bit that lap with the traffic, and I'm making a holics of this lap. Oh, that's going to be the final track limit thing, isn't it? No? Well, that's really useful.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
We are going to need to get our head down. We can't be having many laps like this where we're half a second off for no reason. Because that will only bring the Aston Martin back into the fight. No damage.
Yellow flag again. Be careful. Gaining on the car there in sector 2. There's a car in stick pit lane.
One thing that will help the 121 is they will have near tyres for this stint by 25 minutes. Well, about 20 minutes, let's say. Which is about 10, 11 laps. You know,
Slow car ahead.
that could really help them close the gap.
Faster car coming up pit lane. Watch out. Yellow flag in sector 3.
I don't know what happened there. Let's have a check. The 121 is way behind. And Harry Conway stepped in for the 333 now. So it is just us and the Aston.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Of which I've had 2 laps now where I've just not been on pace. Aston closing into a second and a half behind now. Really need to get back down, get back on pace. And that is not gonna help.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Once again, mediocre lap. I don't know if I've just slightly worn or damaged the tyres, but I'm struggling to get back down to those towards the 101 barrier.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Little deep getting that move done, but it was an important move to make. Looks like the Aston's gonna have an easier time of it though. Yeah, that's not good.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag in sector 3.
This is more like it. That'll probably be a track limit. Maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, we are gaining on P19, which I don't know if I like. Yeah, we might get P19, but it might also be the reason we lose. We could lose out to P and drop to P21. This is going to be a bad lap.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Just had a lap where I gained half second on the Aston and then have another lap where I lose it. We also have some leaders coming up to lap us with half an hour to go.
Yellow flag ahead. John in front. Yellow flag in sector 2.
The Aston only matched us that lap, and that was a per lap for me. I made a mistake. So hopefully that shows that we do have better pace and we can open that gap up, build us a margin for when we do catch P19. Well, as I say, never take anything for granted. We also have to play it safe on the track limits.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Aston has let the first lapped car through. So soon it will be our turn.
Yellow flag is in child in front. Faster car coming up behind you.
We're probably going to let them through at the end of this lap. Oh, they are running like 2 seconds quicker. Here, this is gonna be it. Or maybe not. I thought they were gonna go for it.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'd say that's best case scenario. That was clean.
Yellow flag is in child in front.
Now it's key to get this move done on the McLaren as soon as I can.
The faster car is approaching.
We got good drive out of that hairpin. They're getting good corner exits, which is annoying. I've just noticed we've got P7 on our tail. P8 is also only a couple of places back, so the 27 probably isn't going to be too patient. Hopefully 27 can get a good run through 130R and get the move done into the chicane.
Clear on the right.
Exactly as I hoped.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Falling behind the car in front, sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left.
Oh, come on now,
Just let it down to
you muppet.
Fast car coming in behind you. Clear on the left.
Oh,
For exceeding track limits.
that's harsh. I knew I cut it slightly, but I don't think I even gained any time from it.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful ahead.
We'll see. There's actually quite a gap behind us on track. You know, very few cars. Hopefully we'll come ahead of the 120. That's my main hope. Here. Which I think we should. Or even ahead of the 911 would be nice.
Penalty is now clear. Yellow flag in sector 3.
The 119 has had a rough few moments, getting a 15-second penalty and a drive-through. We've got 8.5 seconds back to Conway in 22nd, and he's also got a 10-second time penalty, so that's not too much of a worry. Of course, there's still the incentive to push as hard as we can in case any of the cars we were fighting pick up a drive-through themselves.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Only 13.5 minutes to go.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. There's a car ahead in sector 1. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, they're getting, but as long as I keep my head down, they shouldn't gain enough for it to matter.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag in sector 3.
I think at this stage, even if the 17 or the 780 got a drive through, I've lost too much time, I think. Maybe not, I'm not too sure.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Looks to the car ahead of sector 1. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Hopefully, it's either 3 or 4 more laps. It's very close. Depends on what lap times the leader does to the end. If they do like 59s to the end, I think it'll be 4 more laps. If they slow down a little bit, it'll be 3 laps.
Stint is over, so just a few more laps. Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front.
So hopefully this will mark 3 laps to go.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
this mark will probably fly back past me, or fly past down to 130R. If you remember back to earlier in the race, this mark did catch and pass us for position. Obviously their race hasn't gone too well and they've dropped a lap behind. Mark didn't get us to 130R, but should get us to turn 1. As the Aston that goes to the right hand side to let us through, the Mark decides no, they want the inside. And we end up mugging the Aston down towards turn 1. Hopefully 2 more laps to go. Game is not confirming it as the final lap, but it could always be the final lap. Welcome, Tie-Dye. Good to see you. Late is better than never. We have just 2 minutes left in the race. So next lap we will either have 1 or 2 more laps by the end of this. Yes, this has been a up and down race. Driving standards at the start were non-existent. As it turns out, we were racing some blind people. That continued for the first hour of the race, pretty much. But since then, it started settling down a bit, especially once we got halfway through the race. Then in final stint has been quite interesting. Unfortunately, it got a little messy, and I kind of messed it up on my side as well. It has left us in P21. There we go, leaders crossed the line, finished the race, confirming this will be our final lap. Six hours of driving. It's not been too difficult, I will say. Annoyingly, I did get a bit of a headache during part way through the race, and I've just been kind of managing it with a couple of snacks and staying hydrated. As we come through 130R for the final time, into the chicane. It's going to be P21. Oh, that's tough. The 445 getting a drive-through for stint time at the end. Just cutting it a little too fine. Oh. Oh boy. There we are, there's confirmation of final results. We finished 20 and a half seconds behind 20th, 25 seconds behind 19th. 2 positions we could have had if we didn't make a mistake with track limits. Yeah, from P70 I decided to not qualify. Yeah, and I can't turn TC up. I don't know if I'll be able to get to do donuts. No, TC's kicked in, and I can't turn it off. But yeah, there's the final results. That is the BOP, if you're wondering. Yeah, what a race. What a race. Leader completing 176 laps in the end. We were 3 laps down with 173. Oh boy. I'll be honest, that wasn't too difficult. If it wasn't for the headache, I would have been just fine, I think. I'd be ready to do another hour or two. Yeah, tie-dye, that was part of my thinking. I also was thinking, hey, it might make for a more interesting race instead of starting in, let's say 25th, or no, let's say 30th. Let's say we start 30th. You either get taken out, fall to the back anyway, and hey ho, you're there anyway, or you spend the entire race just fighting in those positions, and you might find yourself in the middle of no man's land. I think, considering we did start from the back, we did get taken out a couple of times still. Driving standards were that poor at the start of the race. I think I could have been around maybe somewhere between 10th and 15th. Kind of that batch of cars that finished on the 174th lap. Those that got to laps 176, 175, way too quick for me. 174, I think I might have been able to finish in that range. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, obviously, and then we will finish off this stream with the Art of Rally daily and weekly stages. So normally haven't done them this week, haven't done the weekly stages this week, so we'll do them and the daily as always. And yeah, then we will wrap the stream up there. So yeah, back in about 5 minutes. And yes, I did save the replay. Thank you. welcome back. Well, I don't know why I'm saying welcome back. It's me, I'm back. Yeah, we are going to finish off with the Art of Rally, as we usually do. So here we are. Firstly, let's check up on the daily event leaderboard. Where did we finish off yesterday? 27th yesterday, which is pretty decent, top 5%. Quite happy with that. Let's see where we can get today. It is a nighttime stage in Germany, 7.1 miles in a Group A car. I think it's a Cosy? Yeah, that's a Cosy wing on the back of it. .1 miles, so one of the longer stages in the game. Nice landing from the jump. Getting too much speed into that hairpin. I would like to point out how that stone is on the road. Yeah, that'll be the anti-lag. So we're just over halfway through the stage now. Needing to use a bit of handbrake through those hairpins. And deep there, I'll just get caught on cobble. There's the finish. It'll be a 4-minute 3.6. Couple of mistakes in there. That puts us 30th, 20 seconds off the top time. Still top 5%, which is not bad. Quite happy with that. So with that done, we'll now move on to the weekly stages. And let's see what the weekly has in store for us. It has Group A at Indonesia. We're starting in the night again for 4-mile dirt stage. This, I think, is a Subaru. Quite a fun stage, this one. That felt like a good run. 153.1 puts us 23rd, top 2%. That's very good. I don't expect to keep that up as we move on to the next stage. Yeah, full commitment. Full commitment stages are difficult when you don't really know what's around the corner or the hill. Oh, come on. Just clipping the edge of the bridge. Spun us into the wall. But some of these corners you need to just carry a lot of speed into. You can be very committed into, but then if you do that to a corner that just tightens up halfway through, you know, you can end up making quite a big mistake. Yeah, it fell down a few places, down 37th. Still in the top 4%, which is not bad. We're going to run that same stage now, just in reverse, hopefully into better success. Yeah, pace notes could be quite useful in this game, but they have to be done. They have to be done correctly, because if they're not correct, they can be as deceiving as, you know, they can be deceiving, and then that makes it as bad as it is currently. You know, it doesn't make it any better. And to get pace notes right is very difficult. It takes quite a bit of time and effort. And then you have to remember that pace notes are also partly down to personal preference. So you're never going to make the perfect pace note. Or pace notes, I should say. There will always be people that feel like they're a bit off. Not because the pace notes are bad, just that how they would like their pace notes is a bit different to how you've made them. But as we finish off last stage a bit better this time, a 1:41 gets us back up to 25th. Top 3% now. So it's just one more stage to go. It's a short one, only 1.6 miles. Sent that freestyle into oblivion. 57.2 to finish off the weekly stages. That leaves us 22nd currently, top 2%. I'm very happy with that. It could be a little bit better if we didn't have that mistake in the second stage, but hey, can't be perfect. Can't always be perfect. So yes, that is going to leave us off for today. Switch to full screen. Yeah. What a stream! The stream has been going for nearly 7 hours now. Yes, easily, longest stream. Yeah. I mean, I've played enough rally games that it's kind of ingrained in me now. Especially been playing a lot of the WRC game recently, which I've been really enjoying. I'm so frustrated. Only 7. Yeah, I suppose it is quite lacking compared to like a 24-hour stream that I know some others have done, but yeah, I don't see myself doing a 24-hour stream in the near future. It's my sleep pattern can be bad enough as it is, let alone if I skew it up with a 24-hour stream, and also then just busy. as I mentioned at one point during the race. As busy as I am at the moment, just trying to fit a 24-hour stream in. Um, yeah, it's not gonna work. At least I stream. Um, yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's a good stream. Yeah, I was talking about WRC. Yeah, been really enjoying the WRC game. And I'm so frustrated I can't stream it because I'd love to do streams of like the club events I do, and also the moments that are in the game. I'd love to stream them, but unfortunately, um, the game just doesn't run well enough on my PC to stream it. It barely runs well enough on its own, let alone when also streaming. So that isn't unless there's the future updates make it much better. It's very unlikely that I'll be able to stream that, which is frustrating. Have a second computer, geeky. Um, Honestly, I think this first computer that I have is starting to get on a bit. I mean, you've seen the sort of screen freezes I've had in races recently. Like, I don't know if that's just because I'm streaming, um, but it's sort of my indication that yeah, my PC's getting on a little bit. I did build this at the start of 2020, so it is now 4 years old. And it wasn't like particularly high spec for the time either. It was good value for money, but it wasn't particularly high spec. So, if you're wondering, I'm just looking at my PC down here. Um, yeah, I probably won't be um, tail end 2018. Blimey. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about PC upgrades either this year or next year, to be honest. One of the two. See how I can fit it in financially. Um, Swap the processor. Geeky, you of all people should know that when you say the processor, it can mean multiple things. I'm going to take it you mean CPU, as that just makes more sense. Um, yeah, CPU, I imagined. Um, but yeah, that is going to be it for this stream. Next week, streams I'll probably schedule them tomorrow. I'm going to try a different technique in scheduling them. See if I can get the chat here, this chat, to work more reliably in all streams. So on Monday we've got the third round of the Friday Challenge with RCI. I don't remember what round. You do all your editing on your MacBook. Yeah, I've heard MacBooks are quite good for editing. Um, I've never dabbled into Apple products, and I probably never will. Um, just don't ever want to get into that ecosystem. It seems like it'd just be a bit more difficult to work with on the whole. It's like okay, yeah, it can maybe be good for some things, but to spend that sort of the amount of money it costs to get Apple products when um for something kind of a bit niche, a bit more on the niche side for me. When I've got this PC, yeah, not really in the books for me. Um, yes, as I said, with streams next week, Monday we've got third round of the RCI Friday Challenge. On Wednesday there will be a stream, uh, probably a multiplayer stream, but I will uh, leave that as a secret what that is for now. Um, Then on Thursday, we have the third and final round of the Harakiri Classics in the Porsche. Um, so let's see if we can round out that season well. Um, and certainly better than not getting a drive-through off the start would be a good start to the final round. Um, and then on Friday we have the third round of LSRs. Thank God it's race day. Um, Once again, can't remember where that is. Those streams, yeah, as I said, will probably be scheduled tomorrow. The Wednesday one probably won't be. Um, but yeah, I think you'll enjoy the Wednesday stream if it does happen. Yeah, yeah. Apple products in general aren't, because Apple products are just more expensive and um, because they're more expensive, not as many people have them. And so then when it comes to gaming, it's like, okay, they're not as well optimized, I think, in the first place, but then not as many people have them. So not a lot of people make game stuff for Apple products, kind of gets a bit forgotten a bit. So yeah, it's not great for games. Um, and iMovie has its limitations. I wonder how well DaVinci Resolve would work if it runs on Apple at all. Um, because that's of course free software, and it's quite good quality. So I just wonder um, I wonder how well that would work. Um, but yeah, that is going to be it for this stream. Unless anyone else has any final parting words before we do wrap up. Yeah, Tyda, you mentioning iMovie reminds me of when I used Movie Maker to edit videos. And it's like I wanted to put the time and effort into like editing graphics for like back then I made videos on the F1 games. I had the replay camera angles, and it's like I because you could only have um yes, well remembered, geeky, but yeah, not to get distracted, yeah, I used to make F1 videos back in the day, and I'd always like, oh yeah, I want like, I kind of wanted to make the like have a timing board or a leaderboard and also the lap number, but Movie Maker only lets you have one text thing on the screen. So it's like, I just have to make do with lap number, and then like if a safety car was involved, it's like, oh, I have to drop the lap number to mention the safety car, which was a bit annoying. And so it leaves me thinking, imagine if I used DaVinci Resolve back then, what I could have done. But then again, I only had a laptop then, so I don't think I'd have the processing power. Race Labs, yes. Well remembered, geeky. We can go back to our game screen for this. This is Race Labs overlays. I use the advanced panel. That's what I use. So you can see it looks just like this. This is general stuff. I have it updating at 60 FPS, so it's nice and smooth. Shift indicator lights, I could turn them off. Scale, that's the size of them. doesn't matter too much. Main widgets. Uh, yeah, so right hand side we can't change the position. Left hand side controls. I want that controls because it allows you to see throttle and brake inputs, which is the main reason um I have it up. Um, yeah, I can't do custom graphics. Yeah, just very limited on your software. Yeah, hopefully it's not too long before you're able to make a step up because you know the research you put into your videos, is really good. It's like if you can, have those improvements in the editing, it's like your videos will be really good, really really good. Um, Definitely sort of reaching towards the standards of like Josh Revel, if you want to go that far with the editing, but yeah, I'd love to see what you could do if you had a good editing suite, hardware and software. But middle, we can't change. There is a second. There is space for one more thing. We can't change the speed. We can't change the speed. And oh yeah, we can't even change anything down at the bottom bar. So the only thing we can change is the controls, which I don't want to change, and the speed. You can change it to plenty of things. Burned calories. Burned calories. I wonder how that works. Drivers, lap number, uh, current lap time. Um, maybe not the animated character. I suppose it depends if have like get an artist to draw one. Um, which I mean, it could be cool to put a little bit of money into, but at the same time, maybe that's not a priority. Fuel gear number. Fuel could be a handy one, I suppose. Yeah, fuel could be a handy one. Rain intensity. Oh, that's actually really. Oh, remaining laps. There's local PC time. Um, you can integrate it with stream stuff, though I believe that is Twitch, connected to Twitch. Heart rate monitor. Yeah, heart rate. That'd be really interesting. But I assume once again you have to connect that up to like some app that actually measures it. Total number of drivers, track time. That's what you were saying, Geeky. Track time. What else? Track and control. Weather. Light train. Um, Wind speed. Um, yeah, there's some interesting stuff you could have on here if I was to pay for the pro version. And you can see how many more like things you can have down here. Session timer, um, heart rate monitor. Yeah, so it uses an app called Pulsoid for that. App time log. Uh, Minimap. I'm not a big fan of minimaps. I like full track maps, but there is already one in game, so it's not that beneficial. Yeah, that's a very fair point, Tie Dye. Just having the cars front and center. Um, It makes total sense. That is what the video is about. Head to head, nice little graphic showing distance from between driver in front and behind. Radar bars, which isn't needed with the radar in game. Blind spots, well, once again, radar helps with that. Even though some people in today's race could have used it anyway. Fuel calculator, don't really need that. Can do that off the top of your head. Standings, relative. I have these set up for a special thing. So yeah, this what would I change this to? I really wish I could like change the RPM one as well. Because there's a couple of things I would like to put on this. In game time is one that you can generally derive. The in-game time is something you can derive sort of from like, oh, when did the session start? So today it was 3 p.m. that the race started in game. The race was 6 hours long, so by the time we got to the halfway mark at 3 hours to go, it was 6 o'clock. You can figure it out. Something like rain intensity is what really grabs my eye. 20%. Because that is a data point you don't normally get in the ACC HUD. Never mind it being hidden away in something I've deactivated. The downside to it is, of course, in all the races that don't have rain, it's not useful. Oh, we're just chatting at this point, Demi. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just chatting. We've been talking um, video editing, overlay graphics. We also did the Art of Rally daily and weekly stages. So yeah, and we're just going over the little overlay that usually appears over here. When I'm on ACC, we're just going over the details that it can show and what it can't show and what is locked away behind a paywall. Track grip status, carryover. Shift lights, just whether you have them on and off and the scale. So I could have them really, really small to the point where you can barely read them. I've had them on 8. I think that's a good compromise. Maybe 7. Yeah, maybe 7 actually. Yeah, 7 looks a little nicer. I think 8 they're a little too close together. A little too bloated. 7 looks nice. 6 is a little small. Yeah, 7. But yeah, looks like we're going for rain intensity on. And yeah, as I also mentioned, AC support. Also all the same things. Boost box? Oh, hybrid boost. That could be interesting to have when I'm racing hybrid cars. Advanced panel, that's all the same. As you see, and then everything else that is of interest here is pro only. So yeah, so let's go back to this. So yeah, I think we'll use the rain intensity, even though it might not be useful for a lot of races. I think when it does rain, I'm very interested to see how this will work. I think it'll be really, really interesting. Technically, a little bit of a competitive edge to be found in it. to know exactly what percentage the rain is rather than having to use plus or minus values, especially when the wet tires get updated to bring the optimum pressure back to 30 psi rather than just maxing them out as we do currently. But yes, as I was gonna do like a while ago, um, yeah, that is going to be it for this stream. I've already done all the outro stuff already, so I've nothing much else to say. Apart from that, so yes, as I said earlier, streams back on Monday evening. Um, Back on Monday evening with the next round of RCI Friday Challenge. Hope to see a few of you there. Thank you, Emmy, Geeky, Tie-Dye for coming in at the end, as well as Kybell and I believe Artie popped in. Artie popped her head in for a little bit, as well as there was someone else I'm forgetting. I know they popped their head in. I'm forgetting their name. Which is a little bit embarrassing. Quickly scroll through chat. Let's see. I know they popped their head. Someone else popped their head in for a little bit, but was like only a little bit. I Oh, Zav. Zav, yeah, of course. Zav. Oopsies. Yeah, Zav, and of course, thank you to anyone else that was lurking during the stream. The company was well appreciated for this long race that felt really long at the start. Um, Splash Racing, maybe you're thinking, Kiki? I think that's the person I'm thinking of. I'm slightly forgetting the name. I think it's like Splash something. Um, but when you're scrolling through chat, trying to read all the names, it's a little bit difficult to spot. But yes, that is. Yes, as I said, thank you all very much. We'll see you hopefully on Monday. But until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. And yes, see you later.